Hey, good morning, Drew Thick. Ooh, that's really good timing. That's not bad. How goes it? Goes good. Goes good. I'm excited to pull some shards today. I pulled mine, didn't get anything crazy. I could use your help on where to go next on my account, however. Um, I usually do takeovers and stuff on Thursday, but I'm happy if you want to type it out and I can give you a rough kind of general idea. Yes, you do have it in the Discord to do a takeover. If I remember correctly, I think we talked yesterday. Oh no. Yeah, and I told you to put it back in there. Yeah, I remember now. Hey, what's up, Mikolash? How you doing today? I am right behind Hell Hades on the leaderboard. I really want to pass him. Despite my bad shard luck, my persistence in progression has helped a ton. Keep getting our food up here. Well, that's 12 shards on the challenge account, but on my main free-to-play account, which is the other one that I'm logged into here, I have 54 shards. So we should expect, I mean, I don't think I'm in Mercy on that account, but, you know, higher probability of something good, or at the very least getting some more faction guardians. Apparently I need to pay closer attention to my faction guardians. What's up, Flakes? Mercy on the challenge account, 35. But I feel like we're pretty due for an epic. We should get an epic very quickly if they multiply that. What is the multiplier again? When does that kick in? Is it... I almost wanted to say 16, but that's not right. Mercy system. Yeah, 20 without an epic. And I'm 21. So that goes to... So 16... Or no, it would have been 8 plus 5. So 26% chance right now to pull an epic. I'm going to give a little bit more time for people to hop in. I know I always feel guilty when I pull the shards like really early. I just can't wait sometimes. And I'm so eager to pull them. I don't think I'll pull on the main account. Let me check the main account and see how many shards are on the main account. You pulled 4 epics and a UDK and 12 shards? Bro, I would love a UDK. If I got a UDK on this account, I would go nuts. Wish you Geo or Deacon. I don't need Deacon. Deacon's amazing. I just don't need him, though, is the thing. I don't think he makes the... Like, I don't think... Given that Ugo's already 5 stars, I don't know that I take him... Like, the turn meter and everything is awesome. I'm not saying I wouldn't use him. He'd probably go into Arena. But Ugo does bring the better healing, in my opinion. Sorry, I'm getting through all of my... red dots here. I just want to check and see how many shards I have. Yeah, I only have 16 shards on the main account. We'll save those. I'm not, like, super big on saving Ancients, but honestly, I'd rather pull Ancients when there's, like, a good 15x or something on that account. Because 2x Ancients doesn't really do anything for me. And I don't really care about this Knight guy. Whatever his... Is it Knave or something like that? I don't think... Like, I don't see where I'm using him in this game. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know where I would use him. Hope you pull 12 Jingle Hunters. Okay, well... I mean, you want me to pull your shards? I can pull that off. Oh, hey, I'm looking at the Discord. Want me to resubmit into the takeover? It looks like mine is gone from yesterday. No, I think I told you to re... Oh, yeah. Okay. I took out anybody that wasn't a member on the YouTube or subscribed on Twitch. Because that's a requirement. If you read, I re-updated the pinned comment. Also, hey, somebody hit exclamation takeover for me. Yeah, so basically what I do when people sign up is I immediately go and I check my membership list and my subscriber list. And see if they are subscriber or member, because that is a requirement. It's just a way to filter out a lot of it, because people, like, if you offer free takeovers, like, everybody wants them, you know what I mean? Still, it's far cheaper, you know, if I did a paid takeover, I'd probably charge like $50 an hour. So to get a takeover for $5.99 or $4.99, I think that's pretty fair. All right, we can move on now. Let's take a look here. It's working, yeah. Free membership if I get gold. So that used to be the policy, right, Flakes? Like, if I pulled legendary, I would gift a membership. And while I did get a massive donation yesterday, and it's maybe I should repay the favor a little bit, I'm I'm very tight on money right now. Um, I honestly don't think that I could afford it. Like, I'd have to, if I did that, I'd have to move some money around, even to spend like $5, just because I'm not working at all. You know what I mean? We will definitely get back to that. I don't see a penny of that awesome donation that Priest gave me. Like, I won't see any of that for weeks, just because of how YouTube pays people. Because I won't even cash out. So they do it by month, right? So when the month of January ends, that's when they calculate everything, and then it'll take 2 weeks after that before they even deposit the money. So I won't see that for a while. So unfortunately, I don't think I can afford to do it this time, and I feel real like the more I talk about it, the guiltier I'm feeling about it. To be completely honest. Hope I get 3 though. Yeah, I mean, I hope I get something, right? Where are we at? We're at 8. Oh, Mikolaj, thank you for the gifted. Now go pull Lego. Oh man, the pressure is on. I have to pull a Lego. Where are we at? Let's see. We're at 18. When we get to oh, there's 19. If we can get to 20, I'll go ahead and start pulling. Two-leg trust? I don't know what that means. Oh, two Legos trust. I get it. My bad. Sometimes I is dumb. I mean, yeah, I need good epics on the challenge account, but I got to tell you, a good legendary would be nice. Honestly, I started the game out with so many good Legos or epics rather. Sorry, you know what I mean. So right out the gate, we have increased speed, support, healer, champion, reviver. Right. So that kind of checks off some boxes. No cleansing. I'd like that. Right. Little bit of cleansing with Ugo, but there's our decreased defense champion and our block buffs champion. Right. Even our leech champion too. Dawn Caller is our increased attack champion, a single target reviver, a little bit of healing, even some cooldown reduction in their kit. Big nuker, lockout here, poisons here. Like, as far as epics, Geo would be good, Venomage would be good. I'd like a Mordecai. I wouldn't mind that. Yeah, books and stuff. So that's what I originally thought too. The amount of work that I'm getting out of Alice with only 3 books into her, I feel like I maybe overvalued books a little bit. Because Wukong, even unbooked, would be kicking so much ass for me right now because I'm so magic heavy. Literally everything, like the 5, aside from Dawncaller, and obviously some of these spirit champions here, everything on my account is magic. I have no magic potions at all. But, like, look at Spirit, look at Force, look at Void, right? Like, and so Taragi, I can't even get him 1 star right now. That's how broke I am when it comes to magic pots. Oh yeah, I know Lady Kimmy. Yeah, well, because like the areas where I'm really wanting the legendaries are areas of the game where I just want to win like fast. Like, so if you pull a Lady Kimmy, it doesn't matter what her cooldown is. She in arena, she does her job, takes their turn meter or boosts your turn meter or whatever you're trying to do, and you take your turn and hopefully win. You don't really care that it's a 3 or 4 turn cooldown, you know. And it's well, Alice is also Alice is really broken in terms of a starter. Probably this is going to sound maybe a hot take, but I view her as a very, very good starter legendary, specifically because of this. So she hits reasonably hard, right? One of the problems with something like Seer, who hits super hard and is great for wave clear, is that you get to that second wave and now you have to wait 3 turns or 4 turns or whatever, however many the cooldown is, before she gets to do that nuke again. Bro, I wipe out the first wave with Alice and her cooldown is back. And I wipe out the second wave with her. And then we just have to survive the last wave. And that's where tanky support champions, like the ones that we are running right now, just keep her alive. And while it's a 4-turn cooldown, this is a 3-turn cooldown. So after that second wave, that's already down to a 2-turn. So she does this once, and then she has that back. And usually can clear a wave. So that's why Doom Tower has been so quickly progressed. One of the problems I ran in with Wukong, if you didn't have like a tanky champion with him, is that he would wipe the wave and then not have the cooldown on the next one, right? So Lady Kimmy is your most favorite champ in the entire game. Always will have a soft spot for her. Shame the meta shifted, though. Yeah, I mean, I really liked her. I used her for a long time on my main account in Hydra with a Inquisitor Shamil battery. She was my lead. And then pump turn meter to her, and she would return the turn meter to the team. But, all right, well, let's go ahead and pull the shards. As per usual, guys, I am going to record this, so we're going to do a little intro here. And I may have to give a little bit of a background or update about what's going on with the account, but we will gonna go jump into the poll here. Just a reminder, if you can, if anybody comes in that doesn't realize I'm recording, you just want to give them an exclamation point recording, that will let them know. That's a default message that says, hey, I'm recording, and I'll answer your question later. All right, here we go. Hello, everybody. I'm Roadblock, and this is a Raid Shadow Legends video. And we get to pull some shards, but we've been pulling them all along anyway. So, I mean, I'm very excited. We finally get around to a 2x. We managed to generate quite a few ancient shards. Truthfully, like, we've gotten very, very lucky with our ancient shard luck here. From a few different areas of the game, from events, tournaments, and then, of course, we talked about this in yesterday's video, a Nightmare campaign. At 90, there were 5 ancient shards. So we're actually going into this with a pretty reasonable number of shards, and I am rather excited. So, hey, Critical Telos, thank you for the subscription. Perfect timing, right in the middle of the video. We can leave chat up. I don't think that blocks anything on a shard pull, so you can see chat's reaction to me and what I pull. We'll leave them up there, because it doesn't block any. Well, no, it will. It'll block on a 10 pull, so we'll take it down. There we go. All right. We'll pull 2 shards. I have enough room 53. Yeah, I have enough room. So we'll pull 2 shards single, and then we'll do a 10 pull, okay? So this is the free-to-play challenge account, and then we'll go over... I'll probably just put all the shard pulls in one video, or should I keep the challenge account separate? We'll keep the challenge account separate, because this will be my challenge video for today, and we'll talk about whatever we pull. We should get at least 1 epic from this. We can talk about whatever we pulled and how it may or may not impact the account, and then now who is my next 6-star, because that is a priority right now because of missions, and we'll get into that here in a second. So let's go ahead and pull 1 here. Hey, I literally have all 4 starter champions now. I have Gillick, I have Athel, I have Elhain, and Kale. I have pulled all 4 starter champions. We're, like, frustratingly into Mercy. And this time I know I'm right. Like, we really should see an epic soon. What is going on? Like, I'm 24 shards in. And with the ×2... like, we gotta be close to, like, a 50% right now. I don't know why I'm single pulling these guys, sorry. There we go. Grimskin. Yeah, I mean, I just don't see it making the cut, to be completely honest with you. War Maiden, campaign farmable. The luck on the challenge account is just not good. It's really not. Like, I find this really hard to believe. Epic. Look, Taragi's great. A lot of you that have not been following the account are probably like, what are you mad about? Taragi's amazing. Hell yeah, he is amazing. So amazing, in fact, that I used a promo code to get him at the start of the freaking game. No, not in power. We still have 1 shard left. It just has been my luck on this account. Epic! Good for Faction Wars. Reviver. Reflect damage. Continuous heal. Stun on the A1. I've used Dur. I've used Dur in the past as my... I thought she had increased attack. I'm thinking of the Hippo. But for Faction Wars, Dur is going to come in pretty handy. So, like, there is some value there. And, like, don't get me wrong. The Faction Guardian here, that's 10% HP for an HP-based champion. So I can't be too upset about it. But I can be because, you know, not the biggest of help for my account. So so I see chat telling me I should empower. We'll have that. I'll have that conversation. Well, okay, let's finish this video then. Let's finish this video and we can talk about what the plan is. So I'm gonna leave it to the comments section. Obviously, I know what chat is saying because I'm gonna get 10% HP and 10% defense if I empower Taragi. Annoying. And I get where you guys are coming from with a short-term mindset, right? So if I empower Taragi, I get 10% HP and 10% defense, 10% accuracy and 10 accuracy and 10 resistance, not percent. I get that argument. I get where you guys are coming from with that. So, because we're on a short-term account, right? Like, what now? You've already seen the luck on the account. What are the actual odds that we pull more Shadowkin epics that, you know, we would want to use, right? Well, I mean, we are pretty stacked though on the epics in Shadowkin. So you guys let me know in the comments. Do you think we should empower Taragi, or do you think we should faction Guardians? With it being there's only a few, you know, we're what, 2 weeks into the event now, so the challenge now. So we're gonna have we're gonna be you know, it's a short-term event. So you guys let me know in the comments what you think. But I do kind of see the logic there. The Empower gives a little bit more. And we didn't get really anything in the champion chase, did we? Yeah. 893. I mean, I actually would be really happy with these 100 gems. So hopefully that can hold. We'll pull more. If we get any more ancients on the account over the next couple of days, we will pull them. I don't think... Wait. Oh. Hang on. There we go. We have one. Is this it? Is this the one? Is this the magic one that we, like, managed to remember last minute? Could it be? Let's find out. Okay! Now we're talking. Okay. I think we're talking here. I like Dark Elhane. I've never gotten her early enough on an account to benefit in the way that I feel like we can here. AoE decreased speed, increase self-buffing, destroys max HP, and instantly activating this when getting frozen. And I know she hits hard, right? Interesting. Well, that's not a bad pull. I'm happy about that one. I'll say that. I'm very happy about that one. I was just checking to see maybe if I had a soul for her. So here's what I'm thinking. Speaking of, let's pull this real quick too. Okay. Here's kind of what I'm thinking. I think we 6-star Taragi next. Now it's going to be a bit more of a challenge, which is a little annoying. I just want to make sure we didn't get anything else in here. 1,150. Oh, we can hit that. We'll hit that with just a couple of mysteries here. Do I have anybody ready to rank up? Nobody ready to rank up right now, so we're going to hold off on that. But yeah, I think my next 6-star being Taragi does make some sense. Ugo would be faster. And I will tell you guys right now, if Sunday rolls around and I have a 5-star Taragi, or I'm not close enough to get Taragi up, then maybe we go with Ugo just to get the mission done. It is kind of what I'm saying.
Shoot him, Kevin!
Hey, thank you for the follow. So, I don't know. That's kind of where I'm at. I will pull other mystery shards as we get them. I don't believe that, or not mystery, sorry. Ancient shards. I don't believe I have any more ancient shard opportunity in the challenges. There might be some in the missions maybe coming up. Oh, you know what I just realized I haven't been doing? I forgot you can go into hard Doom Tower. So we may try to go up through hard now that we're at a, no pun intended, roadblock with the Nether Spider. We may go into hard Doom Tower and start using those keys. Because I forgot that was a thing that you can do until, like, just popped into my head. So, yeah, hopefully maybe Clan Boss is nice. Maybe we get some from events. I think we already got, yeah, so maybe this champion training one. We are doing a lot of champion training right now. We're pushing a whole new 6-star. The dungeon divers. Yep, there's an ancient shard coming up there. We'll hit that while doing champion training. I don't think we're going to get to that primal shard as much as I want to. It's just not in the cards. So, can this, I think that can be, it can be an ancient, so there's a possibility there. That'll be overnight tonight, so I don't even know if we can hit that 1500 mark, but yeah, we've got some chances, but I do think the Dark Alhain pull might be a little worthwhile, especially for Ice Golem when we start hitting those Ice Golem progression missions. You know, her passive combined with, you know, her whole kit not being frozen, getting that strength in may help. It could also hurt us and wipe our whole team. So, you know, who knows? Anyways, guys, thank you for watching. Expect a bigger update video tomorrow regarding the free-to-play challenge and kind of what my decisions finalized were. But let me know in the comments what you guys think. Should it be Taragi? Should it be Dark Alhain? Should it be Ugo? But somebody has to get 6-starred by Sunday because I need to do this. And I don't want to wait a whole week. I don't want to wait a whole week to do it, okay? But thank you for watching. If you are new here, please consider subscribing. I am making a push for 5,000 subscribers, and so every single one helps. And I will see you all in the next video. Take care. That wasn't that bad, guys. What's up, Hawk? Yeah, that wasn't that bad. Good for Ice Golem. And we still have more Ancients that we can pull, too. I pulled Ancients on the challenge account during the 2x, and we hit on a Dark Alhain. Well, and another Taragi, which wasn't great. Okay, let's go over to the free-to-play account. The regular free-to-play account. We're going to pull shards there. We have a lot more shards to pull here. We've got 54 shards. Much better numbers. I don't know what my mercy is over here, and RSL Helper is not currently running on this account. So, I do want to check really quickly, just because there is a 2x going on. I usually save up, but we can go ahead and take that since it's a 2x. Again, I'm going to record. This is going to be another intro that I'm going to do here. But we're going to go ahead and record this. And we need to make a lot of room. So Hold on. No, that's too steep on gems. I was gonna do gems, but it's too steep. Well, I'm still in the top 10 leaderboard after a few hundred pulls. Probably do another round tomorrow. Yeah, I saw. We looked. We looked at the leaderboard and we saw you last night in first. Looks like you dropped a little bit this morning. What's up, Icky? How you doing? You pulled 90 ancients. Was that bad? I had to pull over 500 mystery shards. Ouch. All right. How do I want to make room here? Well, I know one thing I can do. Man, they might have gear on them. How about I have a second copy of him? I can probably just throw. I don't just want to throw a bunch of these guys in the reserve vault, but I feel like I may not have a choice. I don't know if she has gear. She's not. Okay. Is there anybody I can empower? Ah, sure, why not? Need to do a champion cleanse? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it depends on what you're building him for. PvP and PvE builds are pretty different. Oh, Faction Guardians. Alright, guys. I don't want your virgin eyes to see some of this. You guys are too pure. Alright, that's good enough. We could do a couple more. Oh, you know what else we could do? We could do that too. Yep. Do more ag. Oh yeah, I got a bunch of 4-star food just chilling here. We can upgrade some of these guys. For sure. Yes, I know my screen is black. I'm about to fix it. Okay. Hey, we made a lot of room. Alright. I was not feeding Legos. Alright. Usual spiel. Going live, recording, all those things. Hello, everybody. I'm Roadblock, and this is a Raid Shadow Legends video. We are on the OG free-to-play account, and we are going to pull some ancient shards and see what we get. Now, on this account, really hoping for legendaries now. Like, epics, I don't think there's really any epic other than empowerment reasons that are going to move the needle for me and get me really excited. So we're looking for some legendaries. Would love Lizardmen legendaries to make my Teox a little bit better, but we'll go ahead and take off chat. I am live streaming this. I do live stream all of my shard pulls, guys. So if you ever want to be a part of that, keep an eye out in my Discord, which is in the description in the video, or just look for me to say it in the videos and come hang out for the shard pulls. They're always fun. You can see chat here is they're telling me to take off the overlay, but yeah, they're telling me about you know, cheering me on, hoping we get something good. So without any further ado, let's just go ahead and pull. Here we go. Better epic luck already than the challenge account. Let's keep it going. Would love to see some gold here. Epic. All right. Okay. Oh, we got a Takeover on this account. I think that might be new. I am looking to push Orc Faction Wars, so he might be something that will make the cut. Yeah. I think it's cooked. I think the free-to-play account is just not lucky anymore. We've lost all of the luck since I moved. And this account just doesn't hit on shard pulls anymore. That little gold orb floating there. It gets me every time. Woad painted. Not what we're looking for. 2 more to go. At least we're pulling at the right time. And at least we're building up mercy. Like, we can continue to take advantage of this when we go into a future shard pull, right? And so when, you know, what is our well, I don't have my mercy. Oh, all 55 of those didn't count on my mercy. I just realized the mercy tracker wasn't working. It's working for my other account, but not this account. Well, that sucks. Did we get good tournament points at least? I hope there, right? I will keep an eye on this. It's happened to me before. There's a chance that it could happen again. As far as how to generate points for it. Oh, snap. We got another ancient shard from it. Let's go back in and pull that ancient shard. This could be the guy. Oh, I need to make room. You never know. Might be gold in here. There wasn't, guys. There wasn't. There wasn't any gold in there. Yeah, Captain Hook, I think I can enter the amount that I pulled on in RSL. They changed the way that it worked, but I think I can still do it. So we pulled 56 shards. I'll go ahead and update that. Well, there it is, guys. The luck has officially left the free-to-play account. I am no longer broken. You guys can rejoice. My stacked account can no longer get stronger. Yeah, it was a new Tagore. I don't know what I did to break it, but it's broken. Anyways, guys, thank you for watching these shard pull videos. Even these bad ones tend to do pretty well, so if you're new here, please consider subscribing. It is the best way to support my channel. I am trying to get to 5,000 subscribers. That is my next goal. Would love to do that sooner rather than later, so please consider clicking that button. Thanks for watching. I will see you all in the next one. Take care. Bro, what the... So I got Odin through one of these tournaments. That's how I got Odin on this account. So there's a chance I could get the cat. So you're confessing, Jane. Tell you what, I'll give you guys an exclusive since you're watching. Here's what we'll do. I wasn't gonna pull ancients on the main account. But we'll go ahead and pull them for you guys. It's only like 10 shards, but... Yeah, I don't understand what the point of the knave is. That is so, like... Oh, 18 shards. That's not so bad. This could be something, maybe. I'll have to make room for one. I'm pretty low on rares as it is. So this will be a good boost to the account. You're all in on this one? Hell yeah. Let's check the leaderboard. I know you're in the top 10. Or you were. You may have gone up again. Yeah. I feel like I saw you win one in a Hell Hades video. Like I distinctly remember a time where I saw your name on a Hell Hades video when he looked at the leaderboard, and I was like, I know that guy. Like I said, I'm not going to record this. This is just for you guys. Let's see if we can get any luck over here. And then the other reason I did this too is I will reopen the free-to-play with the and update the tracker with the 56 that we pulled, and then I do have a ton of gems, but unless I'm really close, no, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to use Mercy during a 2x. The whole point about the 2x is to hit when you're not in Mercy. Like, we're sure the 2x is on, right? Like, I understand that this has been across multiple accounts, but that was 18. So we did 11, 18, and then 56. $85 shards and not any gold. Save the whole year. Yeah, I'm saving my voids. I'm up to 40 voids now. I'm very happy with the amount of voids I'm getting on the main. We have hopefully the next few the guaranteed is later in February. But I may have to spend here pretty soon. I don't care, I'll take the energy. What can be in this? Oh, okay. I may get some ancients over the weekend. I'm expecting a guaranteed legendary to coincide with the Valentine's fusion would be what my prediction. But I had saved for a very, very long time for the next Valentine's fusion, and I got not baited, but I gave in to my weaknesses and pulled those. Interesting. It's all right. We're gonna shut everything down here. We're gonna lock out of all versions of the game and restart RSL Helper. RSL Helper has been very finicky for me lately. Yeah, me missing out on Narcissus was a big one. I wasn't willing to spend the money to get him, and like my birthday's in February, like I could have done I could have done it. I very much regretted not doing it. Yeah, we'll save that energy. We don't need to pull that yet. Yeah, we're under energy cap, so we're good there. All right. I do want to update. Whoop, that's the wrong free to play. There we go. Hawk, I'm considering taking on a sponsorship from them. So close. Oh, Icky, I gotta call you out, man. You were saying you don't see where you're gonna use her. She's really freaking good. First of all battles by 24%. That's up there as one of the best auras in the game. Yeah, the sponsorships, if I can get them, pay the bills, but to get the money from the sponsorship, I need people to play the game too. And I worry that a lot of people in this space have already played it, you know, may not be willing to help. I mean, not that you guys wouldn't be willing to help me, but you know, I don't know. I'm leaning heavily in favor of it to help keep the stream going and making it a profession, right? But let's talk about Lamasu. Single target cleanse, right? 2 intercept stacks. Fills the target ally turn meter by 50% and resets the cooldown of all their skills. So your nuke or whoever it may be, right? Go ahead and reset all of their skills. That's freaking awesome. And cleanse them, right? And give them 50% turn meter, which in most cases is going to be an instant turn almost. Every debuff placed with the champion decreases the target's turn meter by 5% and decreases their resistance and accuracy, stacks up to 100. That's pretty dang good, honestly. That's going to come in quite handy. Then you have one of the best, you've got block buffs and decreased speed, right? You need decreased speed for Hydra. I know that there's argument about not using it, but I still love using it. It keeps the heads dead for longer. Obviously, the fear is not part of it, but AoE decreased speed, 100% when booked. And then this being an AoE hit with decreased attack, I think is really good. You could put her in a Hex set. You could even go so far as a Provoke set if you wanted to. I played King Arthur for Drock's sponsorship. I used his code. Uh you know, I didn't really like it that much. It just wasn't, it was too complicated. I know your style of takeovers. You've helped me a lot. If you ever get free time and want to build a team for me, I'll gladly pay extra. I am considering doing paid takeovers as well. So the collabs that I've been doing have really helped talk about the business side of content creation and streaming, especially for Raid Shadow Legends. So that's opened my eyes quite a bit to some things. Um, and so, you know, there's a possibility that I'll start doing paid takeovers. Hmm. That feels off. But it could have been. It could be. Where's the cookie? Well, hey, I don't have to feel guilty about not gifting any memberships since I didn't pull any legendaries. I don't know. I think it's kind of good that I'm this high into Mercy, right? Because I can save up now my Ancients and maybe go for a double legendary event on the Ancients would be better. Obviously, we have our plan with Voids, which Clan Boss I don't think has been kind to me. I don't think we're back up on any Voids yet. Yeah, I think so. Hawk, you so no, you need to hit exclamation takeover and watch my video and then go to my Discord to apply for a takeover. Have or will you ever do takeovers on Fridays? Um so I used to do takeovers before I moved. I did takeovers whenever people asked. Like somebody would go in the Discord, they'd say, "Hey, I want to take over." I became a member and I would do takeovers whenever they asked. The reason I'm singling out Thursdays for takeovers, uh it starts with a T and it doesn't interfere with Colred's takeover Tuesdays. But the other thing is that it's really difficult to get into a groove on streaming, right? So for the past 2 weeks I haven't done takeovers except on Thursday. And so on days when we do something, we can say, "Hey, we're going to do Hydra today. Hey, we're going to do X, Y, and Z," right? And we can stay focused on that. The problem with takeovers a lot of time it's like, "Okay, we're going to start with a little bit of Hydra, but I'm not going to be able to finish it cuz we have a takeover 1 hour into the stream." You know, it's like, I don't know. Chat went a little quick. Let me catch up. Uh, Here, let me use the other app. Have or will you ever? Sorry, read that. How's your day? My day's good. Can I build an unkillable team for Clan Boss with Man Eater and Sir Nick? I don't see why not. You just have to make sure that you line up their cooldowns the right way. You'd have to speed tune it, and there's probably a team like that on Deadwood Jedi's site. I would check it out. I'm pretty sure Sven. Yeah, that's Persona. I'm off on that day. Can't find the takeover video. I think somebody already. Yeah, exclamation point takeover. It gives you a link to it. I made a video. So instead of the takeover command just giving the Discord info, I made a video telling you guys how to properly sign up to get Takeover Thursday. So I hope that helps everybody kind of figure out. Colred's editor, yeah. That's the other thing, like I don't have an editor and I can't see mathematically how I could afford to get one at my current rate. Um so all of the work, like my videos, you're talking 20 minutes, maybe even 30 if I'm trying really hard on the thumbnail. Editing the video is usually pretty quick because I don't edit stuff out. I just leave it in. Like I sneezed in my video today, that's gonna be in the video. I don't care. Like I'm in the position of knowing what I need to do. I just don't really have the time to do it right now. So if you do paid takeovers, I'd definitely be interested. The thing that gets me nervous about the paid takeovers is receiving the money. Pirate Software did a thing recently talking about how I think he doesn't do donations through other means or anything. Because people can reverse PayPal and end up costing you money instead of paying you money. Hold on, I gotta time out Jane. Advertising in my Twitch stream. Not cool. Not great, Demo Pupper. I have pulled a lot of ancient shards today and no gold. That is true. Well, because they're going to be private ones, but I could have them do it through Super Chat. Yeah, I never would have been concerned about it until I saw that thing from Pirate Software where he's like, I don't take stuff through PayPal because of people can do mean things. So he just does super chats and bits, I guess. I don't know. Maybe he found a system that it would work. Yeah, luckily my community is great. I say, and we really only ever get maybe one or two at most like ads from bots, so I don't mind it so much, but yeah, like that's if you're wondering why like my thumbnails are what they are. Obviously, I'm not a thumbnail editor. Like I'm just a guy that uses Canva. Uh you should do super chat takeover. Well, okay, let's talk something. But you can see like I just kind of reuse the same background and move stuff around, right? But like this one, this took me forever because this one took me really long last night because this clan boss, when I did the background remover, so it has like a built-in background remover. It only removed this stuff. I had to manually do all the lines here to add them out. In fact, look, you can see I missed it up here. This is not webbed. Like I just didn't I forgot to take the background out of there. So it's like stuff like that that can be annoying. And I messed up because I didn't save a copy of the version of this. So now when I go to do the one today, there we go. Okay. So Hawk brought up a good point. So I'm gonna do some special streams for my birthday next month. Um, we need to come up with a rewards for goals. So like my goal, and I realize this is gonna sound kind of steep. So you know it is what it is, but um I was gonna say like my goal would be like $1,000, right? And I know that if we can hit $1,000 on my birthday stream, I'll shave my head. Do you think that's a good goal? Do you think that's a like one that we should do? And then what the reason I'm bringing this up is what else would you want to see me do? Like, is there a game that you want to see me play for like a lower tier goal? Like, it would be tiers, right? Like $100, $200, 300, 400, 5, 6. You know. Hey, Nacho! Thank you for the raid. What's going on? How was your stream? Did you pull shards today? Penost Max 7, thank you for the follow. Stream was good. I pulled what I could, tapped the last couple champ chase / summon rush. Yeah, I pulled a total across 3 accounts. I pulled 85 shards and I didn't get any gold. And the free to play challenge account, part of the Hell Hades thing, I got a duplicate epic. So I was kind of upset. An interesting goal would be to do the 40 live arena wins for various missions for a subscriber. I don't know about that one. Uh 500 for a random spin the wheel takeover. I could that's an idea. Should turn on the chat overlay. You are right. I should turn on the chat overlay. Thank you. What would I do without you? I would choose a more positive vibe, saying that if you get 1K, well then you will do a 200 ancient pool video as example. Well, you're the big spender. How much is how much is 200 ancients? I don't know. But I like that. That's cool too. I don't think I can do that, Hawk. I think there are limitations on me drinking on stream for stuff like that. For those of you just joining from Nacho, you caught us in the middle. We were talking about my birthday stream coming up and coming up with ideas for like goals, right? Like sub goals or donation goals, something like that. I was saying that at 1,000, if we got to like $1,000, I would shave my head. But people seem to think that that is not a good idea. Look, to be fair, I'm kind of cheating you guys. There's not much hair left, okay? Like, birthday's not until a couple months, or a couple weeks, rather. Oh, God. Dye my hair pink? Yo, that's so much worse for me, I feel like, than shaving my head. Because I was in the military, so shaving my head is not a big deal. I don't know if I have... Yeah, you know what? Let me see if I can get you guys a baby roadblock picture when I was in the military. Bear with me. I'm not looking at chat for just a second. Trying to pull chat back up. Or purple. I could not support a mean prank. Just saying. As funny as it might be, I'm not the guy who does that. No, I hear you. It's not a mean prank for me. Like I kind of want to shave my head. That was the you know, I don't know. We got to come up. I'll come up with some better stuff. Josh. This picture was the picture that got my wife. So I'm at my not Tinder. I don't remember which dating site. But I don't remember what they're called anymore. It's been so long. But this picture caught her eye, and that was what. I did not take this. This is not a pose. One of my airmen was a photographer on the side, and he brought his camera to work during this exercise that we were in, and I just happened to glance over at him when he took the picture. I don't even know why I look so mad, but dye it for a week, then shave it anyway. We'll see. Maybe we won't do anything. Maybe we just do I don't know. I like what Priest is saying about keeping it positive. So maybe we just keep it positive. Figure out something in that vein. I'm definitely down to put an account takeover in there. And my original conundrum is like, okay, but how do I determine who gets the takeover? But I do like the idea of like a random spin takeover. I like that one. I would show you a picture from my wedding, but my wife would get mad if I put her picture out there. So I wonder if I can get away with this one. Eh. Not worth the risk. Here's another one for you guys. So, just so you guys understand the context of this one, this was in basic training. So that's not a real gun. That's why it's blue. What century was that? Get Jane, go to hell. A dance with my wife on stream. She will not be on camera. Isn't it always weird looking at boot camp pictures 20 plus years later? It's not 20 plus for me. Well, no, it is. No. No, it's not. Because my wife's not even at 20 yet, and she's been in longer than I have. So it would probably be about 50, that was 15 years ago, the basic training picture. And the picture of me mean mugging that you guys saw, that one's probably 12 or 13 years ago, possibly 11. Um, Yours would be 25 years later. Yeah. Buy and open 10 primals. That's a thought on the main account. Yeah. Did I ever fire a 50 cal? No. I have only ever fired. I never even did M9. So I did M870 annually, which was shotgun. So, double op buck shotgun is what we were trained in at my duty location. So I did that once a year. The problem is because it's shotgun, there is no marksman qualification for it, so you cannot get marksman on it. And then in basic training, I fired M16, and the guy next to me shot my target. And so I think some of my stuff didn't get counted because I think they thought they were, I don't know. I felt like I should have got marksman, but I did not, and I was pissed about it because it was a medal that would go on your ribbon rack. How is the shield actually calculated? I 1-key Nightmare Clan Boss with Wixwell team, 2 shield sets. Can't hit 7 million Ultra Nightmare. The shields are being broke around turn 10. He hits harder. That's the problem. Drunk stream for reaching money mark goal. I've seen some streamers do that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't drink anymore. So I'm kind of not in the mood for something like that. What's up? Just joined. Why are we talking about guns? Not that I'm complaining. I showed some pictures of me in the military, and so people were asking if I had ever shot what guns did I get qualified on. His damage ramps up faster in Ultra Nightmare, so he's going to break through that shield a lot faster. So that's where damage mitigation comes in too, right? That's why if you can combine, so that team that I made yesterday on the account takeover, Josh, I don't know if you saw that. I made a team for a community member yesterday during Takeover Thursday, and on that team, I put in Krisk, who extends and does ally protect, so the damage gets reduced and the shield lasts longer, which is a big deal, right? And that's the same reason why on my main account that I use the new guy that I got, Androck, because he reduces damage quite a bit too. Way more defense on everybody, or bring survivability. Remember, think about what buffs can be extended. I don't think enough people talk about Wixwell teams where you throw in... Oh, this is the wrong account. I don't think enough people talk about Wixwell teams where you throw in a protector instead of a damage dealer. Right? So this is my Wixwell team here. And I'm sure you're like, wait, you have Mikage and you're not using Ninja? And yeah, because you know what? Geomancer reduces the damage of the boss. So I'm actually strengthening my shield by bringing Geo instead of Ninja. If I brought Geo in this team, I would get destroyed. I'm sorry, if I brought Ninja in this team, I would get destroyed. Yeah, Zen, I pulled my shards already. Hydra, we're just not doing it yet because I'm chatting. Wixwell, Valerie, Anchorite, Hikatoon, and Anax. Yeah, that is going to have a hard time because of the nerfs to Wixwell. That is going to have a harder time. Before, you used to ramp that shield up so quickly that it didn't matter. Now the problem is that you can ramp it up quickly, but it has a cap, and they're going to break through that cap. So you need damage reduction to help mitigate that. And so you'll see, like, or be really, really fast is the other thing. This is the team I'm talking about with Androck. So I used to have Rathalos in here. And this team would fail. This team, like just think about that for a second. Oella, like Wixwell, a mythical and a legendary damage dealer, right? You listed off a bunch of like epics and rares, I think. Right. So that team was failing on Ultra Nightmare because they're just too squishy. And I didn't have enough buffs or damage reduction to build that shield quickly. When I put Androck in, so Androck extends the buff longer. Oh, I'm on the wrong. I can't show you. Oh, I can show you this way. But he's bringing Strengthen. So that Strengthen is what's really helping me survive. I do not have 4 6-stars, so that's what I'm working on right now. Oh, she's undead. That's right. I pulled Dark Alhain. Guardian is not a shield. Guardian set is the ally protection set. Any tips on beating hard Doom Tower? It depends on what you're trying to do. Like, I've got my keys, so we can do it here. Oh, that's the challenge account. Let me go back to the free to play. Bring a good nuker and then bring crowd control for the rest of it. Yeah, you were thinking about bolster. Yeah, no, Guardian set is the one that comes from Doom Tower, and it has like a built-in ally protection with a heal, a self-heal. It's like regen meets ally protection. You don't need anything too crazy for it's just wave clear. Like, this team is gonna be slower. Oh, I don't have any gold keys, sorry. We'll do this then. Like, obviously, it's very easy with Armands, and then, of course, even easier with Odin. But it's just crowd control. So find a version of crowd control that works. One thing I would avoid, because I had a lot of provokers very early. I do have some really, like, messed up stories that we can share, but I don't know. I don't want to get canceled either. PG-13. Look, man, I am a nice guy now, and I'm a good husband, and I'd like to think I'm a good father. But I was not the best guy when I was younger. Can you trio the entire of Doom Tower Waves with Mikage, Armands, and Thor? I don't see why you wouldn't be able to do that. The downside is that you have to transform Mikage to do it because you want her extra stun. Um, but and her buff strip, which I think is it would reduce your damage a little bit, I feel like. But yeah, Thor is a cheat code. I mean, he's just too good. He hits so hard. You could do it with Wukong too, though. But yeah, just as much crowd control as you can bring in your best AoE nuker is basically what I would do. Until you get something like Seer with cooldown reset. Then you can kind of go that route. Thankfully, Wave CC champs are much easier and better these days. Yeah, easier to get. Exactly. Oh, sorry. My bad, Garrett. I misunderstood it. Yeah, no, they are definitely easier to get. I've gotten quite a few on both the free-to-play and the main account now. There was a time I tried to build an all-provoke team, and they just get killed. So, I never went that route again. Well, we should do something, I suppose. We're going to get my Hydra going here, because... Is my back okay? Hold on. I'm saying I wasn't a good person, Jane. I'm not saying I was a ladies' man. That is not the case. Oh, grats, Bront. That's awesome. Hardened criminal. Hydra Rage incoming. Yeah, I gotta turn that. I'm gonna take this weekend to turn that into a short, but I don't think we're gonna go as ragey today. I need to make sure the free to play is using its energy. Real quick before I start the Hydra, let's top off the energy here. I stood up for a second and grunted. That's dad. That's dad noise, man. Ugh, I can't get up without the grumble of the dad. Nah, like the first girlfriend I had was in the military, so like, and I joined when I was after 21, so and like I did her really, really dirty. I've told the story before on stream a long time ago when I had nothing to lose. Now that I have a following, I feel like I would get in a lot of trouble for what I did when we broke up. Yes, I'm fine. Thank you, Zed. Thank you for the concern. I appreciate it. I don't know, Nacho. I think you've probably been doing this longer than I have. Have you ever done any subathon or anything of that nature? What kind of goal rewards? I don't even know what to call it, but have you set up, or have you ever done anything like that? You've never done anything that you regretted either? You wore a bikini for yours? My wife... my wife offered for me to wear one of her muumuus, and I was like, nah, it's just a big shirt. I don't know. Like, hey, what's up, Brunt? I was just talking about you. I was saying congrats on your soul for Wukong. That's awesome. Yeah, I said congrats on your soul for Wukong. I gotta go get a two-piece bikini. Oh, God. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. So I pulled on every ancient shard on all 3 of my accounts, and I got no gold. You got... Who'd you get? I got... My best was Dark Elhane. So on the challenge account, I pulled a second Taragi, which is infuriating. Dur, Grimskin, who I don't see myself using at all. Dur I would use in Faction Wars. And then Dark Elhane, who I think would actually be pretty handy for me right now. If he said it in chat, I'm trying to see. Very angry dwarf. I mean... So this was a debate that we were having with the short term of it being considered. You back to my question. Now that I'm done raging, we were having the discussion about Taragi, and with it being a short-term thing, is it better? This was my chat suggestion. I was going to do Faction Guardians, but is it better to empower or do Faction Guardians? Yeah, Geomancer. Easy next 6-star. Done. I'm hoping there might be an ancient in here. I don't even use epic Faction Guardians. This is a brand new. This account is 15 days old now. Oh, that's right. I was opening up the other one. I was like really confused. I was like, wait, where'd my other version of the game go? I didn't finish opening it. Double ally protection is a great clan boss strat, and the frog is the best. That's true too. Yeah. puppy. Come here. Here. Come here. I want to get you on camera. Come here. You shake? Sit. Shake. Good boy. Oh, that's a good boy. Mwah. He's a good boy. Yeah? Get you on camera. Yeah. Oh, you're done? You want to be done? Okay. Good boy. Here, we'll get a treat for that. Good boy. No more. All done. Yes, Bernie's Mountain Dog indeed. I need to get some more pictures of him on my computer so you guys can see him. But yeah, better. But I have a bed. I just need to get an extension USB cord so that I can run my old webcam behind my green screen here. So his bed is on the ground right down there behind the green screen. He lays in it sometimes, so I want to get a camera for him. But he is a Bernese with an N mountain dog. A big boy. Oh, he's big boy. My daughter could ride him like a horse. All right, let's go ahead and jump into it now. What time is it? Yeah, we have plenty of time to get this run and get it right. I think everyone still has their gear on, so we'll go ahead and go with it. Now, don't worry, guys. I have fixed this team from the last time that I rage quit off and ended the stream, okay? So it shouldn't have the same problems. Although we are about to have the problem, so... I don't normally transform him, but the lack of block... Alright, well, we'll just start that one over. I'm really confused by that. I know he has crazy high resist, but... everybody here is built... Oh, I did. I took off a bunch of his accuracy. Shouldn't, yeah. All right, I'll take that. Every time you restart, the message pops up. I don't know what the message is. Oh, the Jane for president thing? Just posted my shard pull vid. 6 ancients, 3 epics, and a solid rare. So it was great. Go ahead and put the link in the chat if you would like. Guys, go check out Brant's shard pull. It'll keep you guys... I mean, a lot of you were here live for mine, but it'll give you guys something to do while you wait for mine, of course. You can enjoy in my misery. Seriously, though, congrats on Geo. That's such a huge pull. Are you gonna get him 6-star before Sunday so you can do the void keep stuff? That's kind of the position that I'm in right now. Yeah, Geo plus Monkey Brimstone. I've got Alice and Brimstone for now. Before reset tonight? Hell yeah. I'm a little further behind than that. I only have 2 5-stars right now, and I have 1 4-star ready to go up. So essentially 3 5-star chickens right now. But I think Taragi is going to be my next 6-star, so I need to level him too, which changes things a bit. Oh yeah, you're going to go flying in Clan Boss. We need to figure out how to get Brutal down. I 4-keyed Brutal yesterday just to see if I could, and of course, we don't kill it though. So it was a bad decision, probably in hindsight, but I wanted to see that I could, mostly. And it was good points for my, for the challenge. The double ally protect 5-star, the second one at most. He's not a huge priority, but I think you'll regret empowering. Given my shard pulls, you're speaking facts, because I don't see myself getting out of the hole that I'm in. I don't know who has... I know his defense is lower, but I think this guy might have more HP. Definitely. I mean, I have 0 Shadowkin, which is annoying today. I should have held onto Odachi. Almost have my team for 1 key. Team, Ultra Nightmare. Just need Seeker. Oh, an unkillable team? Yeah. Feral doing sexy damage and relentless, though. The same as him with the +3. You got 2 Geos. Nice. Oh, Feral putting in work on for Chimera for you? That's nice. I love Merciless. Oh no! I shouldn't have done that. I wasn't paying attention. Nice hit. Well, this is kind of unfortunate. I did it too soon. I don't know. It's still gonna do more damage to this head. We want to try and kill it. We blocked the important one, I feel like. I think what's more frustrating about that is I transformed him to put block buffs up to prevent that from happening, and then it happened anyways. So I really just lost a ton of turn meter by transforming him, and it feels bad, man. Just finished Nightmare for the first time yourself. Congratulations. As soon as Poison Cloud comes up, it's an instant restart for me. I mean, I hear that. Like, I respect that. I'm just not efficient enough at playing the game, so it happens more often than it should. So I just have to live with it. Oh, that hurts a lot. I gotta use the heal there. Let's get this head down. Extra turn. Thank you. I need that. Be able to do a ton of damage to that head. It'd be better if I had decreased defense on it, though. Yeah, I am considering adding drinking water and stuff. I just haven't done it. It's one of those things that, like, I'll get to it. So I used Relentless Ugo and Relentless Archer Queen for a very long time. Now I use Affinity Breaker because of the affinity issues, and it 10 times better. In fact, you may have noticed that I had Hex and block buffs go through Poison Cloud. That was Affinity Breaker. Ah, the double kit there is not cool. Make sure you limit the hydrate redemption, otherwise you'll get waterboarded by chat. Yeah. Do you prefer reading messages from here or YouTube? They're all in the same chat window, so it's irrelevant to me now. It's just chat. The software that I use, they updated. They have a beta now for multi-streaming, and so all the chat is just in here in my OBS. It's awesome. I love it. Okay, guys. I'm telling myself, do not use Hex. Do not use Hex right now. We have dead heads. Oh, look, he's up. Use Hex. Use Hex. Use Hex. By Hex, I mean the provoke, because I have Archer Queen beam. Just so everybody understands why I'm saying it. Make it make sense. Because they don't even give me any info on what happened there. They don't tell me it was a weak hit. They don't tell me it was resisted. Literally, no information shows up there. But I know for a fact that I can land provoke when that buff is up. But when it doesn't land, they don't tell me what happened. They don't tell me if it was a 3%. They don't tell me if it was a weak hit. They just, no numbers played, nothing other than almighty immunity showed up there. Good news is the impact was very minimal to the account. Just very annoying that it happened in general. Ah, he's already going to go again. Okay, so do I should save the block buffs. Yeah, I know, Braun. I have been recognizing that. Like, that's how I knew it happened again, and I was very, like, I was able to pick up on it so quickly. I've been doing a lot of Hydra lately. That keeps happening when they're under that buff, where it gives me no feedback on what happened. It's clearly a bug. I just don't know what's going on, why it's happening, what's causing it. Like, I have no information. It's just really annoying. Thank you. I died. Yeah. Okay. So, honestly, I don't even think I care about block buffs here. Because this head's going to come back and no poison. I mean, I do kind of want to block the stealing of buffs here. Maybe that's worth it. But what's her turn meter at? No, she's not going to get to go. We're going to hold it because he's going to cleanse anyways. There we go. This has more HP. Alright. There's our provoke.
Shoot him, Kevin!
Hey, thank you for the follow, Zen. Alright, now, well, it doesn't really matter. Actually, it does matter now, so we really want to put this out. Good. Great. That was good results. Alright. Feeling good. Recovered a bit here. Slow everybody down. Let's take the shield off. So have you on PC for Twitch and you YouTube for support? Huh? So you So have you... Yes, thank you for following me on both accounts. That's actually very good for me. I did not pull anything good today, Angelo. I wasted all my good... karma or luck. I don't know. Literally on all of my accounts, I hit nothing. What I'm looking forward to is hopefully I get some voids over the weekend and they do a good 15x so the free-to-play can potentially chase for something. Because I'm into mercy there. Boscaco Media, thank you for the follow. I hope I said that right. I'm really glad I got that bug on camera too, because I never would have convinced myself that it was real. DM'd you the clip, send that in a report to support. Will do. Thank you, Bront. Appreciate that. You almost did, but that's hard to say in English. That was me, by the way. Oh, gotcha. I'll say hi 3 times. Hi. I'm curious what the third way is. Oh, I get it now. Yeah. Weren't you talking about wanting a green name? Because you have a green name now. I don't want to kill that right now. Not while he's still under that buff. Now I want to kill him. Getting so hungry. Yeah. Alright, Acrizia, I need you to do Acrizia things here, please. Actually, yeah, we still do this head. Take the turn meter down. Now. Hopefully Acrizia can Acrizia him down. Or we get another chance to provoke. There we go. Ads are back. I am sorry, guys. Yeah. Oh, I love you, Thor. Icky, are you going to be able to kick my butt in Hydra again this week? Now that I'm actually doing it? Early enough to get credit? And not panic and do it at the last minute? It's so funny. My clan has really learned how to motivate me. Like, I'll do good in Hydra, and then I'd be like, all right, yeah, I did fine. That's whatever, you know. And then somebody that, you know, was lower than me for a while in Clash score or whatever will pass me, and then they'll like at me in Discord and be like, ho ho ho, look what I did. And it's like, hold my beer. Time to build new Hydra teams. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna need a block buffs. I don't know where Ugo's at with her block buffs right now. Yay, let's go. Mistimed it pretty badly, to be completely honest with you. So, to be safe, what we'll do here, if he gets to go before... Alright, we're going to transform and double down on this. I'm so hungry. My stomach's hurting. I got a hit here. Nah, I won't rage. This is going great, man. Me raging out, that was a bit of a, like, a combination of things. My shard pulling and everything. Sometimes it's so hard to enjoy this game when things are going wrong. I don't think he's worthy to get. I don't know. I might be in the minority there, but I just don't see his kit offering anything of value other than a protected heal reduction. But I've also never used those HP swapping champions either before. Like, I've never used, not even Sinesha, I think it is. I never got her until way late in my account. Yeah, his damage is off of HP. I feel like the whole kit just revolves around him swapping the HP. What does Ugo do here other than drop defense now that you use Androck? I use Androck in his base form. I only transform Androck for an extra block buffs if stuff like that happens where it went wrong. And he would have gotten, I would have had 2 poison clouds out. Yeah, when we get to Androck, I'll show you why I use Androck in his base form. You're gonna be like, because I originally used him in his second form as a block buff champion, until Skydoodle told me like the meta is to use him in his base form. I did it, and it added like 100 million to my damage. So this passive right here. Critical hits inflicted by allies fill the turn meters of all allies by 5%. Everybody on this team is crit capped except for Elva and Ugo. So I generate a lot of turn meter with this team. And that's why I brought Elva in over Duchess, who I originally had in the team, for the increased speed as well. So it's just a Boom, 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 boom. Truth be told, I don't know, but it feels like it's 20 per AoE. Again, I don't know for sure. I don't have the math on it. Literally, Skydoodle came in the chat, said use Androck base form. That's what everyone else does. And I was like, I'll try it. I mean, I guess. And then I was like, this is freaking going so much better. Right now, if I was using my old team, I'd be at 65 million damage right now. I can just do this. If that's what you're getting at. Oh. I hate this game sometimes. That, I just got screwed. We can blame Zen for that one, right? That's how that works? He's gonna clear all the buffs. Because I misclicked and didn't do the provoke. I'm kidding, Zen, you're fine. It was no harm to the run at all. Poison Cloud's not up for a while, so we're okay. You're fine. Dang it. Yay! Big damage time. I'm a good scapegoat? Yeah. You're an okay scapegoat. My best scapegoat is, Jane. No, because I mean, even this run's not really a perfect run. But the last time I did it, my goal was 250 mil. If I hit 250 mil, I'm happy. Anything above that for me is a bonus. I don't think I care about the Hex here. I think we play it safe. I feel like the only thing, and I'm probably going to jinx the run here, but I feel like the only thing that really can hurt this team is bad luck between Archer Queen getting eaten and then Poison Cloud going down at the same time. I will decrease speed, though. Try to keep them in that form longer. Do I want to decrease defense here? Nah, we'll play it safe. Acrizia max damage anyways, so really only Thor is the one who benefits from the decreased defense. And he was feared. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, but Zen, Jane has one thing that that you don't have, and that's the fact that it's just more fun to be mean to Jane. Okay. I gotta be careful here. If I kill that too quickly... There we go. Okay. Perfect. My nightmare team, I go for 300 million depending on the rotation. I sometimes take 250. So, the one thing I will say about the team is that it does not go to 1,000 turns. Or at least it has not yet. Now, part of that's been my bad play. Because obviously I did it, you know, right up to the wire the other day. So I was like half awake and tired and pissed off last week. So it's possible if I just play better, I have better results, right? I'm thinking of swapping Varl in for Thor so I can get the weekend. But I don't know who that really helps. It really only helps Varl. Since Acrisia can already hit max damage on everybody. Yeah, we'll renew it. You pulled Cupidus? That's awesome. I like Cupidus. I don't use him, unfortunately. But I pulled him on a free-to-play account that I've since lost. It's disappeared into the ether, but I pulled him on that account very early. And yeah, he can be a really big carry on an account. That was my first ever free-to-play account, and it was on my phone only. Like, I didn't know about RSL Hope, or I wasn't even a content creator then. And I logged into a new free-to-play account on the phone, and it warned me when I did it. It was like, hey, if you log into this, you're going to lose the other account. And I was like, it's fine. I get Gerda mixed up, so I have to look. I think Gerda's the bomb champion, right? No, she's the poisoner. Yeah, if you're still using poisons, she's... I see. I don't know her kit off the top of my head. I didn't look that closely when I just now, but I would assume reasonable poisoner. War Mother, thank you. Yeah, I get them mixed up. That's a big hole in my game. Is solo champions, because I don't run them. I just had kind of a realization like, I don't run solo teams, and it's not for, like, I just don't have as much fun just throwing UDK in a toxic set and saying go. I don't know why. That's just me. But I was realizing, like, I won't do that, but I'll go join a clan and get and try to get tier 6 feral gear on a free-to-play. I don't even know why I did that. You wish you had UDK over 3 Artax. I don't know. We were talking about this the other day, and maybe this would be a good video for like a collab at some point. But ranking the free legendary champions. We were talking about it in chat the other day. You know, worst to best. And I always forget about Artak. You would have gotten 9 mythical 6-star feral artifacts and 8 accessories. Oh god, I didn't even think about the accessories. Well, no, we're talking login legendaries, not just free legendaries. I should be more specific. I'm getting too distracted and I'm using stuff out of turn. But hopefully my turn meter will correct me here. Okay, I think I'm okay because I think I saved the provoke. Doesn't matter who. I did not. Yes. Alright, I needed that decreased speed to land. I think we get back around to her, provided I keep critting. Pretty sure Ash has at least 2 videos on that. Swear I watched one. Yeah, I'm very sure that he does. I don't think there's anything wrong with different opinions on stuff like that, though. You know what I mean? That's not good. Okay, so the provoke didn't land, and we are going to lose all of our buffs. So we're going to save the decreased defense until after the cleanse here. Kind of bad. It's not bad in like run ending bad, but it's kind of bad. I'm banking on her cycling back around to it. We will see. Oh wait, it wouldn't have mattered anyway. She's the one that got eaten, so we're kind of in a good spot. Well, not a good spot, but we're not in a terrible spot. Him dying would be so good right now. That doesn't give any turn meter, which is really what I need right now. Try and force this. A good hit here really helps. That's not the best. Alright. That's fine. We're gonna recover. We'll kill him. What? Artak does better than Ninja? Sadly, I never did a promo code when I started Raid. He makes sure to get it in with each and every lovely head. Free her. Does Arbiter count? She is free. She's an enemy. No. I was saying login legendaries only. Like the, Ninja, UDK, Sun Wukong. 2-turn cooldown of that, so we can be patient here. Just stick to the plan. Stick to the plan, chums. Alice is on the list. Yeah, Alice I think is higher up on the list in my opinion. Again, this is my opinion. That's the whole point of this concept. Than I feel like others would give her. Yeah, UDK and Stone Skin is I don't know if she, because on this head she kills herself, but on that head I don't know. There we go. We really, well, we don't need the provoke here, but for those of you wondering why I didn't kill myself on this head, it's because this head has the, I think, the lowest HP of the heads. So Acrizia actually does less damage to this head than she does to the Suffering. So when Head of Suffering has the reflect damage, she kills herself. But this guy, she can usually live through it. But I have died to that reflect damage before, so it's not a perfect science. Artak, Ninja, Money. Artak, Ninja, Monkey, UDK, Alice, maybe. Yeah, I think you have Artak much higher than I do. Artak's amazing. He's great. But, and this is what makes it such a compelling video, right? And concept, is who, like, who has that bigger drop off, and like who's more niche for very specific areas and who's more well-rounded for any area of the game, right? I think what's so great about the UDK is that he's so versatile. I used him as a support when I first got him. He was my healer. He was my shielder for Clan Boss, and I built a killable team around him. Zen, I don't know your account that well, but I'm willing to bet you're probably beyond Lifesteal Gear based on how long you've been playing. I'm almost beyond Lifesteal Gear on my 12-day-old, wait, was it 13-day-old account? Oh, sorry, 15-day-old account. Like, once I get more silver, I want to take Kale out of this. Yeah, Bront ditched Lifesteal around day 7. Now, granted, I have a very good support system for Kale, but my Alice is not in Lifesteal, and she lives just as long. This is the Alice build that I have. We were talking about this in Bronx stream, so I wanted to show it to him since I was swapping over here. Not, I mean, I'd like more attack. Only 4,500 attack, but 162 speed, 100% crit rate, 158 crit damage. There's that amulet that I was talking about that I showed you, right? And then we got crit rate on the gloves still, but we'll get there. Obviously, I'm shooting for the moon, trying to go for crit damage this early, I feel like. I need to refocus here. Okay, so provoke, we want to refresh it. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Do you guys ever feel like you have trouble keeping up with a content creator whose mind can literally go off on a tangent that fast and go to a completely new account and have a completely new conversation? Is that hard for you guys as viewers? I'm just curious. Oh. Like, literally, I just asked that question, and then I immediately had another question pop up in my head, and it was to ask how old everyone thinks I am, because Zen was asking about me throwing out my back. Did you see me bouncing between 3 accounts on stream last night? Folks generally roll with it. Yeah, it was just curious. Nice, bro. I never built my Vizix, but she's a solid champ. I think we get Vizix too late sometimes. You could argue too early. When I got Vizix, I never understood her power. She was just a provoker to me. I didn't really understand her kit. Because I didn't understand anybody's kit when I got her. That was the wrong target. I wasn't, like, good enough at the game yet when I got her. And so by the time I kind of realized what her value was, I had already gotten 2 Archer Queens and you know, other stuff, so. Used to multitasking? Yeah. Not going to answer that. Flakes, you're not going to tell me how old you think I am? To be fair, I practically told you guys how old I am. 21? Okay. You're not getting a free takeover, Cody Dash, no matter how nice you try to be to me. Hawk says 40. Getting close to it. But no, not yet. Hang on. I gotta use it. I'd use a calculator to figure it out because I don't think about it very often. But yeah, I'll be turning 38. My wife and I were having this conversation the other day that I still feel like my mental picture of me is still that guy that was in the Air Force. Like if I have that mental picture of what I look like, it's still that guy. Like if I was in the Matrix, I would be that's what I would look like. I'm trying to breathe here for a second and concentrate because I've really lost all train of thought. So I feel safe putting the Hex out there. Cleanse the fears. Because he was kind of far, and he's got decreased speed. And I feel like we're going to gain quite a bit of turn meter, and these heads are about to die, so... Squirrel. Oh, man, I'm so bad. My wife... my poor wife. I do two things. One, I will interrupt myself in a conversation to go off on another tangent. And two, I will, hang on. I will start a conversation with her, but I'm halfway through the conversation. So she only has half the information and has to use context clues to figure out what I'm talking about. So she doesn't know she's in the conversation yet. I just started one with her before I walked to talk to her. And so she gets half of it. And it's like, okay, slow down. What are we talking about? Oh, sorry. Oh, for 10 minutes? My bad, Jane. I was just trying to mess with you. Yeah, my wife deserves all the credit for putting up with me, man. All right. I won't show you a full picture of her because she would get mad at me. She'd probably get mad at me for this picture too. So don't tell her. Well, you can't really see her, so. But that's me and my wife at Mount Rushmore. I'm surprised Jane isn't taking to... You were the closest to my age. Do you get a takeover? Just become a member or a subscriber. And then you can get a takeover. Or hang out for gifted ones. We'll get back to doing gifted. So I used to do gifted memberships on the YouTube every time I pulled a legendary. I can't afford it right now, but we're going to get back there. I promise, guys. We'll get there. We don't use that now. We hit here. A pretty good hit from Queen there. Technically, Mikolaj gifted one, and I didn't even pull a legendary. So, yes, Cody. So, Cody, hang on. Don't sub yet, because, in fact, do me a favor and do exclamation point takeover. I've made a video explaining this, because I got tired of saying my piece on it, but I don't feel like I do takeovers the same way a lot of people do. Mine are more coaching sessions, and I want to be clear about that. But yesterday I did build a brand new clan boss for somebody, so I kind of go with the flow for the free ones. Um, it was a really easy team to build, and they had a lot of silver, which was the big thing. A lot of times people are like, yeah, build me a clan boss team, and you get in there and they have 5 million silver, and you're like, I can't, like, I can tell you a team to build, but I can't level up all the gear I need to level up for these champions when you only have 5 million silver. Every 500 likes, free takeover. I wish I can do $5 a month, but my wife will kill me. It's fine, Hawk. I don't expect. I know that not everybody can. In fact, I am one of those people right now. So I actually had several subscriptions out for other content creators, raid and otherwise. And I canceled every Twitch subscription. I canceled a bunch of streaming services that I had. I haven't ordered DoorDash on my money in a month. Doesn't sound like much, but for me, I was probably a DoorDash once a week kind of guy at the lowest end. All right, we need the provoke. Got it. I have 50 million silver right now. Wait a minute. Now we can talk about Jane, and she can't do anything? This is great. I know, right? He. Jane is a he, by the way. Ah, dang. I'll have to do it when they let you change gear for free. Do you rent or own your home? We own. So I maybe I should clarify a little bit, because I make it sound like we are broke. We are not broke. My wife and I maintain separate bank accounts still. I've been married before, did not go well, and it's just we prefer to keep our money separate, basically, right? So, my wife's active duty military. I am a veteran myself. We were able to use a VA loan. We bought a house. That's what we just moved into. We've been here for like a month. We would have owned a home in our other location, but that was way too expensive of a place to live, and we couldn't afford a decent home. This is a very nice little, I mean, I call it little. She always gets mad when I call it little because it's not, but a nice home, and we're very, very happy here. Our daughter has a larger room. She's got a yard to play in. Teddy has room. That's my dog. He has room to run around and do stuff. So, but like, this is covered. Like, the roof, like, I'm not going to lose my house. I'm not going to lose my car. Like, I'm not in that much of a dire strait. What I'm saying is that I'm no longer contributing to the bills. And that's a guilt thing for me. We talked about this yesterday, right? I was crying on stream yesterday after Priest Guardian made an amazing donation. And essentially I was saying that I get to go to my wife, and I did last night, and say, I made this amount of money chasing my dream. And she was so happy for me. And, you know, I'm able to assist her now and help out and feel more like, for lack of a better, there's probably is a better word, but the way that it's working in my brain makes me feel more like a man, that I'm not, getting super taken care of by my wife, right? We'll start. Yeah, I was worried he might die there. All right, things are getting a little out of control. I'm going to focus up. No, if I was in a position where I wasn't going, like, my family could not afford our bills, you wouldn't see me anymore. The stream would end. I would go get a job at Best Buy. I worked at a Best Buy in Virginia where I came from, so I know that I would very easily get hired there, and we would just have to figure out the rest. Right now, I'm able to chase after my dream because my daughter started school in the middle of the year here, and we don't have her signed up for any before or after care, so it's kind of difficult for me to get a job that would not allow me to pick her up, essentially, from school or drop her off, because my wife's schedule is not flexible. So the plan right now is, hey, do something that's flexible. You can do your content creation if you want, so long as you can take care of our daughter and get while she's at work. That's basically what it comes down to. I will not say the state that I live in. We have to rent. We could not get a loan without paying $2,500 a month and can't get enough for a down payment. I'm sorry to hear that, Hawk. I am extremely lucky to have been a veteran, because I do get VA loans, which are really, really good. So that's one of the reasons we're able to pull off the kind of financial stuff that we can do. My wife and I happily married over 20 years and always separate bank accounts. Exactly. Feel like a caregiver. We are going to get married this summer. Why? We had money, but my dad stole it out of my college fund. He got mad because we are a different race couple. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's awful. That's really sad, man. Even with VA loan? Yeah, but you don't have to do the down payment, is the benefit of the VA loan. You can get a VA loan with zero money down. All right, this is the most dangerous part of this run right now. I'm actually going to not buff and do damage here to try and boost turn meters further. I should have buffed because I knew he was about to explode. I needed to heal there. I want to do damage. Okay, I need Thor to hit this head last. 320. He didn't hit it last, but he did hit it hard. Yeah, we're going to go for the hits. We want the turn meter. She didn't crit. She's not crit capped. He kind of is, so we can get a big chunk of turn meter again here. And get Thor to take another turn. Hopefully before he does. I need big hit here, pal. Let's go. All right. Yeah, the Grizzly gets eaten first in this run, and that's not that scary because, 5 turns. But 2 turns and a bigger bar towards the end, it gets really scary. Since he was able to help with finances yesterday, he feels more like a caregiver as opposed to using the word masculine. Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah. There are societal norms that especially being from the military, so a lot of the guys that I have friendships and relationships with, whether it's, you know, work friends or lifelong friends like we talked about yesterday, there is still that stigma, you know, that the traditional relationship that the man has to be the breadwinner type thing. Obviously I don't believe in that, but I feel guilty about it because I'm a type of person who looks at myself through the lens of other people. And so sometimes I asked my wife yesterday, I was like, hey, when we go to visit your mom again and she asks if I'm working or anything, can we tell her about the streaming? And she's like, you can if you want to, but I don't know that she's going to understand it. You think it's a biological thing? Same brother. My wife has always been a stay-at-home wife, and an agreement her and I made early on, but it's not for everyone. Yeah. I get more so because of all my mental health issues that I have. It's really hard for me. Like, I have a bachelor's in cybersecurity. I feel like I could probably go get a job. But it takes a big mental toll on me when I'm working, and I become not so great of a husband and not so great of a father because I come home and instead of getting my time right now that I have with you guys, I come home and I want this time. You know, I want my game time. I want to be apart from the house. What you guys don't see, right? When I turn that camera off in an hour from now and go pick up my daughter, we come home, we sit at the table, and we do Hooked on Phonics. Like, she's not old enough to have homework yet, so we do like a Hooked on Phonics thing. And we watch some TV together. We play lightsabers. Like, I've got some lightsabers that you can actually hit against each other that make noises and stuff. Like, I am a far better husband and father doing content creation than I would be if I was making six figures in cybersecurity. That's more valuable to me than dollar signs. Providing for your family is kind of hardwired in men. Thousands of years of evolution don't vanish overnight. Yeah. I work 7 days a week, no less than 13 hours a day, and we are behind. I feel like shit every day. I had to reread that a couple of times just to make, cause that's why the long pause. But I'm so sorry, man. Josh, buddy, stop donating to me, dude. You're like one of my top guys that donates, and I don't want you to be, especially with a baby on the way. I don't want you to have to be putting yourself through that kind of stuff. That's great family time. Yeah, I love having more family time with my daughter than I would have had before. I can't work. I'm always so sad that I can't work. I miss working as a trucker, and I feel like a POS dad that I can't play too much with my kids due to injuries, but I try. Yeah. In my family, I was thought money is king. My wife says I do good, but I always feel like, yeah. It's hard. It is. It's a tough thing. I mean, I struggle with it every day. This is the third time. This is the third time after getting out of the military. I married my wife while I was still in the military. When I got out of the military, the plan was to go to school, and if you don't know, if you use the GI Bill to go to college, which I did, I actually get paid to do that. I get a housing allowance during that time, and then they pay for all the school as well. So we were going to treat that as like a job, and I would go to school, and I did that. That's how I got my degree. But there was a limbo period while I was waiting for the school year to start, and I went and got a job and then I quit that job, and money was far tighter back then. So yeah, so that was one time. The second time was last summer when because my son lives with me in the summer and daycare is too expensive, and I was only working a retail job making barely enough, just enough to help with the bills. It wasn't, making very, very good money. And so I actually would have lost money putting him in daycare than if I just quit my job for 2 months, which is what I did. So that was the second time. I went back to that job after the end of the summer. And then now is the third time. But this time feels a lot better because streaming is going very, very well for me. You guys are very supportive, which I love. The channel is growing at a very consistent rate. I'm probably going to consider taking on a sponsorship. I have no good reason that I've been putting it off. I'm just nervous about it. But I think I'm gonna figure that stuff out over the weekend. And yeah, and then the free-to-play challenge started, and like everything just feels like it's falling into place. Maybe that's where my luck went, right? My shard luck that we had on the free-to-play account, it just went into real life luck, and that's probably better. She was very happy for me. She understands the truth of the matter, which is that we won't see that money until probably like 3-4 weeks. But she was still very happy for me. Truth, I don't want to put words in her mouth, but I don't think she wants me to work not for money, but for socialization. Because when I'm not working and I'm not socializing, I get crabby, I guess. I don't know what the word is, but apparently I'm a bigger pain in the butt when I'm not working. But you guys are so much more active in the chat than the last time I tried doing this. So I feel like I get that socialization. Because we can have deeper conversations like this. Which I like. Can play because my guts get ripped up bad. Oh, it'll take 3 hours to do dishes or small things. I'm sorry to hear that. I know, like, no advertising, but every man here needs to listen to a song called To Be a Man by Dax. It's hard. Hi, did you pull shards for the 2X for the 2025 challenge? I did, Simon. I got not great stuff. The best I got was a Dark Alhain, which I'm pretty excited about. I feel like we need to focus up again. I feel like this is getting out of hand on me very quickly. Well, that pretty much fixed it. That was the big hold up there. Probably this head, right? So no legendaries on the challenge account, but we did get a pretty decent epic nuker. I've never built her before, so I'm kind of excited to do so. I've heard she can smack in arena, but somebody in my comments section said mid. By the way, is Jane, like, really mad at me? I expected the 10 minutes to come up and Jane to just come lay into me in chat, and that didn't happen, so Quality over quantity in life. I love my real life job, and when you wake up in morning and hate the idea of going to work equals time to quit. Yeah. I love this personal life chat experience. Yeah, that's what I'm probably more about. So I've talked about this on stream actually before, I think, but one of the reasons I wanted to become a content creator is not to just play video games and make money doing so. It's actually deeper than that. I showed you guys pictures of me, right? But I was very awkward at a young age. And when I say young age, I mean my teens and 20s. And the reason I was so awkward is because there was nobody to tell me that I was awkward, if that makes sense. Like, I had my friends that they didn't call me awkward. That was just Kevin. That's just how Kevin is, right? But I look at the world now with content creators and teenagers and early 20-somethings, watching them and learning about life that I didn't know. When I say awkward, what I mean is, like, I just didn't know that you don't behave that way, or you don't say that thing, or you don't do that thing. Like, I just didn't know that because my friends were great friends, and they were just like, that's just how he is. He doesn't, no one tried to tell me that. So I want to be there to have conversations with people of all ages and share my life experience so that others can potentially learn from me and not have the same awkward interactions. Like I said that I was a big butthead when I was in the military. It was not always intentional. It was just awkwardness. Hawk, I pulled Dark Elhane is who I was talking about. Good evening, all. What's up, THC? How you doing? You having a good night? It was an honest mistake. Yeah, I don't think he's actually mad. He probably just knows that it'll bother me more to not talk to me than to give me hell. Sad. I wanted something good to happen to you. I saw one that opened to Harima. Some people have crazy luck. Yeah, Bront was in here earlier. I don't know if he still is, but he pulled a Geomancer, which is awesome for him. So true, Priest. I love everything about my job. Doesn't pay crazy, but it's more than enough. Yeah. The best way of learning through other people's mistakes. Absolutely. Hola, how are you? Say to me, congratulations, I pulled Ragash today. Oh, hello, how are you? Say to me, congratulations, I pulled Ragash today. Congratulations. That is a great pull. Honestly, it's so low, like, it's so random. I really wanted him on the challenge account. I love him, and anytime I pull him, it's at a point on an account where I'm kind of beyond really needing him. I would love to be able to have an account with him from scratch and be able to really gain that, like, full enjoyment of him and his kit. I never had friends in middle school, so middle school to high school, I don't know how I got my girlfriend wife. Yeah, I had friends in middle school. But my best friend in middle school, and we're still friends to this day. I haven't seen him in years, but, he's the type of guy that I could shoot a message to, and we would just, chat for a little bit, right? But we hung out a lot. He came over to my house practically every weekend, and we lived in different cities. And he would stay the night over the weekend and hang out. We would play Xbox and whatever. Nintendo 64, that kind of stuff, right? I was such an awkward kid that he actually told people that we were cousins because they were confused as to why he was always going over to my house. He was like, oh, he's my cousin. We had half the, like, the whole school thought that was true for a very long time. Do I want a Hex here? Yeah, because the head that needs to be provoked's about to die. I got a Nagdar on my normal account. Not sure what to do with that. I know Ash likes him a lot. Depending on how early you get him, I feel like he could probably hit hard. I just don't know. I wouldn't mind Ragash. Won't do too much for my account, but I only have one decent decrease defense-based nuker. Yeah. He hits really hard, and I don't know what it is about the animations on his kit, but they're very satisfying. I pulled him on the main account, but I already had Mishinaki when I pulled him. So Mishinaki doesn't hit nearly as hard, but he had the buff strip and the decreased attack with the decreased defense. So I pretty much used him over Ragash. Way too late. I was a muscle nerd. I was bullied to way worse in school, but it's better now. Well, I'm glad you're doing better. Way too late. I have better damage, guys. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Sometimes there are these just really great champions that you want to play with and do cool stuff with, but you pull them and you're like deep into endgame. Like, I never had an appreciation for the bunny rabbit as much as I do now, having pulled him on the free-to-play account, because he kind of carries me over there for a lot of PvE content, since I don't have support champions. And tigers are cool, yeah. I skipped Ragash, went straight to Harima. Yeah. I have Harima now, which is why Ragash gets put on the back burner for my main account. But on a new account, I don't know. So the strength in his kit and increased speed, that's where, like, an early account, he's so good. He's so good. Even if you don't build him for damage and you just build him as a decreased defense champion, like Tayrell, the fact that he brings strengthen and increased speed, I think it's AoE. I hold on, I might be wrong about it. Yeah, strengthen and increase speed on all allies for 2 turns on a 4-turn cooldown. That's not great, but still, he brings it. And then perfect veil on him, right? And he technically self-buffs, but you really wouldn't want to do that for arena purposes. You wouldn't want to open with this and then do this. But yeah, 100% stun, decreased defense, really good in wave content. I don't know, a little part of me was really hoping I would get him. Just to showcase him, because he's a champion that I love, and I know he gets love from a lot of content creators, but I've never been able to love him the way he deserves to be loved. Any tips for the new boss? I knew there was a comment I wanted to get to. Lydia. I have a video on the new boss, Hawk. It's probably buried a little bit in my content, but try to look for it if you can. I actually just do an entire run of Chimera and let you guys watch, basically, and I explain my thought process every step of the way. What am I looking for? Why am I not using my cooldowns right now? Why am I using my cooldowns later? You know, but with... I don't like making blanket statements like this because they get me in trouble and people love to you know, be like, that's not true. You can use so-and-so. I find on my free-to-play, which does not yet have Lydia, I find it very difficult to do high-level Chimera. Period. Dot. I cannot get past the Viper on hard. I can get past him on normal. But on hard, I cannot get past him on my free-to-play account because I don't have a very good reviver. Because I don't have a support champion or a cleanser. Alright, hold on, guys. We gotta... I gotta stop talking right now. Fudge. I don't have Hex. We got lucky there. Do I try again? I mean, I have to. There we go. Good, we got a crit there. I need a Krizia to proc Merciless. That did not happen. Can I out turn meter their full turn meter bar? I cannot. Dang. Who got eaten? Thor? That's not the worst. That's actually not the worst. When a Krizia gets eaten again, I cannot free her is the problem. Although, given the way that just went and a Krizia was alive, I don't think I could free anybody right now anyways. Oh, I lost the Hex again. I don't really have anybody to target right now. This is not going great. Hope I get lucky. Hex. I've seen some people use Stultus with great results in high-end live arena. Maybe I'll try him when I get a high star blessing for him. No Lydia? Oh my god, do your faction war slacker. No, you're 1000% correct. I'm literally just not doing faction wars on the free-to-play. And it's getting further and further pushed down the line because of the free-to-play challenge. I'm a terrible person. That is the best case scenario with Poison Cloud not being an option. Because this head is very slow as it is, and it's under decreased speed. And it has high HP, so a Krizia hits it hard. I really want to get to 300 so I can beat Icky. Does he have his multi-turn? Is this the multi-turn? It is. Okay. Acrizia. Do Acrizia things. Yes. What, your team is too slow? I mean, this team is faster than any other team I ever had. Okay. Ah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I do make some sacrifices for speed. By putting them in the affinity breaker. Do you run relentless on a lot of people too still? Because that will add up way more turns. Gotcha. My Acrizia is a lot slower probably than yours. But she's in Merciless, so I feel like I make up for that a little because does yours hit cap every time? Oh, that's GG right there because he's my battery for the team, and with him gone, we don't gain that turn meter anymore. So unless Acrizia gets a bunch of extra turns, I'm not going to be able to get enough hits in on him. I needed that not to fail. I don't think he can do his double turn. Nope, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I originally put her in Merciless was for Chimera. But it translated to a massive damage boost for her on Hydra as well. I need these 4 to do 5 million more damage. Oh, Acrizia is going to be eaten in 2 turns. It's over. Extra turn? Oh, she did get an extra turn. Let's go. That should be another million right there. eaten. Yeah, right there. I knew it. It's a new PB for me, but not enough. I need somebody better than Thor. Well, Thor dying, I don't know if he would have gotten 114 mil, but Thor dying didn't help. 5-star blessing. Icky, sorry, Mikolash, can you put your build on Thor? I'll show his build. Let me block multi-chat. You were in Vodka's clan at the start of raid? Yeah, man. We just recruited him a few months ago, and he's carrying us now. You have way more... No. Ow. So I know what it is. It's my accuracy. We have the same amount of attack. You're a little bit faster. A little bit more crit damage, but you have the accuracy to support your blessing. I'm not landing my blessing. So you're getting the nature's whatever damage. Nature's Wrath. Also, 5-star version of Nature's Wrath is big, but I only have 168 accuracy. This is why I was thinking about doing Varl up here on Nightmare and doing Thor on the lower difficulties, because he can land his abilities easier. Swap the blessing. Yeah, I agree. Swap the blessing. I just don't know what I would go change it to. Heaven cast? Yeah. I'm going to change it now, even though I saved the run. We'll change it now so I don't forget next week. Go check my energy levels on the challenge account. Yeah, 46. Okay. And then we're going to use this energy that we were saving. And we're going to start... grinding again. I just realized Dark Alhain is also magic affinity. You prefer Heaven Cast over Nature's Wrath? We'll find out next week. I'm glad. So I just figured, you know, seeing it, actually seeing the damage difference when we have the exact same, very similar builds. Obviously, you have 14 speed more. We have very similar builds. Seeing the different output, I'm glad I saw that. Because that helps me know, like, that I am making a mistake, but I'm also not making a mistake. Like, he's built pretty well. You're right. I took out... I didn't think about that when I took out Duchess. I lose increased attack. Shoot. Oh, he self-buffs. What are we talking about? We came to that conclusion at the exact same time.
Shoot him, Kevin!
Shoot him, Kevin! Bro, let me see if he's in Discord. Hold on. No, he's not around right now. I gotta get him in chat one of these days. I think for one of my game Mondays, I'm gonna try to play games with him. What is the general consensus of He-Man in Hydra? Mikolaj is in my clan Discord, THC. If you're looking for Mikolaj's stuff, that's why you're not seeing it. Hey, Tiznator, thank you for the follow. Flakes, you think he's worse than Thor? I do like that music. Okay, so my second team. This is my second team. I would use this on brutal, but I prefer to use it on hard. So what should we build for the third team? And I wonder if He-Man makes the cut on that team. So we would need a provoker. So we would need Molly. Because we used 2 Archer Queens already, right? I really want to use her in a team. After her rework. So, like... So she's decreased speed and hex. So we have decreased speed, hex, and provoke, and then burns, of course, right? So there's my hex. There's my provoke. We can talk about that in a second. Let's build this real quick. Oh no, I wouldn't do that, Icky. I would not want to run both Harima and Ninja in the same team with Mikage. I wouldn't want to do that. Personal opinion. I said Cardial. And then we said Molly and Saoirse. So we have our cleanse. We have our ally protect. We have our provoke. Sorry, not ally protect. We have our ally attack. We need a block buffs. I can't filter in this screen. So Are we thinking Shayak? Who to 6-star next? He-Man, Alice, or Ixelmore? Already got Rotos as a nuker. If you don't have an AoE burner, then go Ixelmore. Otherwise, if you want Lockdown, Alice, and if you want Nuke, He-Man. It depends on what you want. I do not have a second Ugo. I have never got... My Ugo is +0 still. And I've never pulled another Ugo. In fact, if I do the... Now, that being said, before I knew I wanted a second one, I fed quite a few Ugos many months ago. Before pluses and before me really caring about my second and third teams. So, here's my thoughts, all right? I feel like for a block buffs, we're looking at... Obviously, Wukong is an option, because we're talking about a hard team here. That's going to be good damage. This is turn meter fill for the whole team, which I like a lot. 25% turn meter with that block buffs. Ally attacks on targets under a hex by this champion. See, I don't like that. I don't have a decreased defense champion in the thing yet. Then you have Bells. Who brings block buffs and a leech, but we don't really need the leech. Wukong, so when I mess up. Alright. For the time being, we're going to say Wukong. They need to fix this guy and make this just a non-situational ability. Write this down. If Plarium makes this just a flat-out block buffs, decrease defense, and weaken, I will spend money in the game again. He's a void legendary. Why does this need to be... Or make it like this... Keep this situational bullcrap, but then say on bosses, he just places it. So he's not too good in arena. Good point about the speed aura, but I have the speed aura from Cardial in the team. So I think I agree with the Wukong for now. Nah, Loki doesn't make the cut for me. He just doesn't bring enough for the team, right? Like, he brings 15% turn meter. I get 30 or 25 from Shayak, so that's just better. And then Shayak also brings decreased defense and some hexing. Bells also brings some decreased defense and leeching. And we don't need the hexing. And then does he hit hard? Has anybody built this guy? I don't even know who Roman 2 is. Oh, Ramatu? No, I don't have Ramatu. I just say it out loud before I knew who you were talking about. And I don't think Deliana brings enough for what I'm looking to do. Like, this guy, I feel like this is in there so he hits hard, right? increases his HP. He's HP based nuker, and gets 50% extra crit damage. Does this guy not end up smacking? To be fair, I don't have a blessing for him or Shayak either. I don't think. Alright, we're going to say Wukong, though. So that's everything we need. We have a cleanse. We have a revive in Molly. We have an ally attack. We have burn, decreased speed, and block buffs. Who are my nukers? I kind of want to mess with He-Man a little bit. Can I be honest with you guys? If I bring Mishinaki, I feel like I'm taking her out. Well, no, because she can activate the burns, right? With her new buff. Zen, you're missing the point here. Thor is in another team. We're building our third team, so none of these champions right here are viable for this conversation. Well, no, I think keeping both of them is good for affinity reasons too. That makes it a more universal team. No, I don't. Oh, yeah, then Mishinaki makes more. Yeah, okay. Mishinaki's my decreased defense champion because I don't have one. Yeah, let's go. We'll keep that. And my decreased attack too, because Saoirse does not bring decreased defense. No, she's decreased speed and hex. But having multiple sources of hex is very good for Mishinaki. So, yeah, I think you guys are right there, and we could maybe rebuild him a little bit better to do a little bit more damage. So, are we thinking Varl then? I don't have an increased attack or an increased defense, do I? I don't think cardio brings any of that. I can't remember if Varl is self-buffing or not. I don't think he is. But He-Man is. He-Man is self-buffing. Ignore this build. This is not his final build. That would bring my weaken if I bring him instead of He-Man. What account do I have her on? Or I think I pulled her on somebody else's account. That's what I'm thinking of. Not Arbiter. On hard, Wukong can definitely free champs. Yeah, that's not a problem at all. I'm just under 1.2 billion. That's annoying. 1.19. That's so annoying. I'm looking for an increase attack champion or a self-buffing nuker is where I'm going with that. So to help the overall damage of the team. With I'm not saying that I need an increase. It's like I don't need an increase attack. It will help a ton if I can get a whole team increase attack, or I can bring a self-buffing increase attack damage dealer. That doesn't help Wukong very much, but Wukong will hit harder seemingly than any of these other champions that we've looked at that are block buffs champions. Artak is not going to do nearly as much damage as what my nukers are capable of on this level of an account. Like, if I build He-Man proper, don't forget Ninja's still on the table as well. No one's mentioned him, but without Mikage, I think maybe he's not going to make the cut. Trunda, I could rebuild her. Hell, if I really wanted to, I could put Trunda in Acrisia's gear. How do we feel about that? Now, Trunda would not have an increased attack buff in this composition. Wait a minute. Hang on. Yeah, I think Saoirse gets the boot. I like Saoirse a lot, but if we do this, that solves everything. Because we have a Hex here. So we don't need Saoirse Hex. And Estrid brought decreased speed, right? Did I see that correctly on her kit? And weaken. Yeah. Yeah, decrease speed, weaken, increase speed, which we did not have previously, and now we do, and attack. Now, who do we think is good? I mean, so here's my thing. I don't know if I'm using Trunda wrong. Well, Trunda would be in Merciless. And I just pay the cost every week, once a week, to swap Merciless from Acrisia to Trunda. Is that what we're thinking? So I need help. What am I doing wrong with Trunda that I haven't been able to get her to hit as hard as she did before? Do I need to change my strategy with her and her damage output? She's not built. No. That's what I'm saying. Well, here, okay, I can show you her build, but it's on Acrizia, is what I'm getting at. Like, I took all of her gear off and I put it on other champions because she was not delivering the damage ever since the changes to Hydra. Because the team that I had her in, it doesn't work. It was not. I don't have the Yumiko stuff. Monkey with Lamasu makes sense too. I agree with that, and we get a much better aura out of that too. We get Lamasu in 2 weeks if we win again. And then she can just keep resetting Trunda. Everybody will be a resist tank on hard with her in the team. Oh. I actually really like that change a lot. Yeah. I still really want them to make the change I said to Allele. Like, I don't care even if they buff his damage, which is what all the PvPers want. They just want him to hit harder. I don't want that. I want this changed. I want this to be just an all the time block buffs, decrease defense, weaken. Is that broken? Yes. That's why I want it. Oh my god, I only have one legendary book right now? That's insane to me. A week after CBC, I've only earned one? So I need to book Estrid. Oh, that's the other great thing about the combo that we just did. She's the only champion I need to book now. Because these are all booked and mostly built. We can rebuild a few of them. But they're all booked and mostly built. And Trunda needs to so I would put Trunda in Acrisia's gear. Sorry, I forgot, I got sidetracked and never answered that question. What is the gear that Trunda would be in? She would be in Acrisia's gear. Oh, no, we can't do that. Well, we could. How much crit rate is on this? 17%? When did I get this thing? Holy crap. Bro. Maybe I just rebuild Trunda by herself and not swap the gear since we're using a defense chest. And I bet you a lot of this doesn't have attack percent. Yeah, none of it does. This is the only piece that has attack percent. So I think we just rebuild Trunda. I didn't look. What about Slayer? Unequipped. I feel like I've already re-rolled these pieces. Yep. Not this one. Oh, that was close. Womp womp. Hey, let's go. That's not too bad. I don't even think the accessories are worth swapping. Because I'm literally just the great value about Acrizia is because base stats don't matter, right? Because it's enemy max HP. So I don't need more attack or defense on her, so I can use an accuracy banner. It has no purpose other than to complete the 9-piece set. That I can't get away with on Trunda. It is an attack ring though, which is pretty nice. No, I already know that even with all the merciless gear that I have, I already know that I won't be able to get her the damage that she needs to get in merciless. Like I'll even do equipped. And we'll do fitting room. So those merciless gloves are the best. Were you licking, buddy? Because I can smell. I think you were licking. You're gonna get in trouble. I know it's time. I have a little bit of extra time. We're trying to do Shrine of Things. You need high attack and crit damage and speed. Lethal would work just fine. Exactly. Not worth sacrificing stats just to complete a set. That's what I'm saying. We're saying the same thing. I will say that her build in this gear is not... I mean, it's low crit rate. And I have a lot of unrolled pieces that could potentially fill those gaps. But, I mean, these are really high crit rate rolls that I have to force feed on here in order to make it happen. Yeah, I opened my shards. I didn't get very much of anything good today. Alright. I'll readdress it later. I need to hop off and get ready to go pick up my daughter, and then I gotta make sure I spend the rest of this energy, too. Real quick before I go, what do you guys think? Taragi or Ugo for 6 stars? No, I will not stream tomorrow. I don't stream on the weekends. That's family time. Taragi sucks before 6 star. Yeah, I think Taragi is the choice because Ugo doesn't do anything for me. Like, Ugo will eventually get 6 starred, but she's not the priority to get 6 starred. I think she's doing what she needs to do at 50 just fine. But Taragi gains way more value at 6 stars, right? Exactly. The only argument that I have for Ugo right now is that Ugo is ready to 6 star right now. And Taragi is still 4 stars. Which means that I need to... And he's not booked. So I need to book him. I need to level him to 5 stars, level him up, and then level food for him too, and get him 6 stars by the weekend before the Void Keep closes. I don't know that that argument is enough to make Ugo the choice, though. Because energy has really not been a problem for me. Crap. I kind of need one of these to be a 2-star. That'll do it. Ugo has the second most masteries right now. But that's because I need her to do high-level Minotaur. Kale cannot solo it. Neither can Alice. Enjoy your nap. I'll be logging off here any second now. All right, guys. I'm gonna log off because I'm gonna throw away some rares. I don't want you to see it. She always yell at me. Uh, Thank you all for watching. Enjoy your weekend. I will see you all Monday for my game Monday, which will likely be the free to play challenge account. But keep in mind that at some point Mondays will change into a game of my choice, and it will likely be not raid related. So once the free to play challenge dies down a little bit, and I kind of get, you know, it can run in the background and that kind of thing, we probably won't need to play it every Monday as much. So look forward to seeing you all then. We'll probably pull some shards for whatever the summon rush stuff is. I assume there's going to be one. It may not be a traditional summon rush, but yeah, there'll probably be some type of promotional event with this deck of Fate. So if there's a good Void champion, I may pull whatever Void shards I have on the free to play. So keep that in mind. Y'all take care. I will see you next week. Bye.